Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you all for being here and for being patient. John, Guitar Junkie, Whitney, Lael, Towan, Esme, Bandit, Wix, Camping King, welcome guys. Thank you all for being here. Did I fall asleep? I wish I could go back to sleep, but no, I had to refill my coffee and then I wanted to talk to my wife for a little bit. She just got off of a conference call, so yeah, sorry about that. I just had a couple things I wanted to do before I came and got settled in for the day. You hope I don't plan on using the auction house today. It's been down for hours because of exploiters. Exploiteers. Really? You know, I don't know. I guess I hadn't thought about using the auction house. I have unread mail from the auction house, which is probably them mailing me back all the stuff that did not sell. Yes. All the stuff that didn't sell. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that there for now, and I will repost that some other day when the auction house is working. What was the exploit? What were they exploiting? What were they doing? They're getting up to no good. Oh, this was retail. Oh, okay. Okay. No one was exploiting the Cataclysm Classic auction house. Probably because no one is playing Cataclysm Classic except for me. It was the retail auction house. Not only do I not plan on using the retail auction house today, I don't plan on logging into retail today. So we are good. We are good. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go look at that tab in my BattleNet. Like, we're fine right where we are. Let's see, are any of these upgrades intellect? No, I'm gonna sell this stuff.
Everything has a price.
Does this character have first aid? This character does not really have first aid. So I should maybe be selling this stuff on the auction house also.
We will have justice.
Probably like a duplicate issue on the auction house, yeah. That's interesting. I wonder how they discover exploits. Like, I wonder how that stuff gets found out. Alright, let's see. I think we're just gonna keep going in Hellfire Peninsula. I had thought about, like, taking us to a different zone. But, like, kind of the cool thing is we seem to be able to do the whole journey in one zone from, like, 60 to 70 if we're doing dungeons. Which leaves the door open for, like, future characters that we'll have to level through Outland. We can take them to different zones. So, like, next time we come to Outland, we'll just try to get into, like, Zangarmarsh as soon as we can. Like, I know the leveling in Zangarmarsh is, like, level 62, but we'll get to 62, we'll jump to Zangarmarsh. A different character, we can get to 62, we can jump to Terakar Forest. Terakar 63, 64. It'd be a little bit tougher for a level 62, but yeah. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking we just stay here, and then we leave the other zones for other characters. Let's see. Let's go light these signal beacons. Alright, I didn't expect that we would aggro every mob around. But apparently that's a thing. Full disclosure, guys, I did not get a lot of sleep last night, and so if If I'm even stupider than I normally am, or if I just say like things that make no sense more than I normally do, it's because of the lack of sleep. I think I got about like 4 actual real-life hours of sleep. So I am tired. You'd think after the first time I would be more prepared. Did I hear about the Blizzard Classic Plus survey? I did not. They don't send me surveys. I don't think that I've ever gotten a survey. You know, because they don't know who I am and they don't care. I would love to get a survey sometime. So for the campaign in War Within, there's the campaign quest that happened in the 4 zones. And then after that, you unlock a 5-chapter story quest called The War Within. And of those 5 chapters, 4 of them are available to play right now. And I believe the final one comes out on September 3rd, is how I think they're handling that. I believe the first 4 are playable now. Blizzard Classic survey sounds interesting. Yeah, it does. It's all over YouTube. It's not, it's all, listen. Everyone's YouTube is very specific to them. And so, like, it's all over your YouTube. I have been on YouTube today for several hours, and I didn't see it. So, like, it's not all over my YouTube. Because of the algorithm, you know? It's the algorithm. Your YouTube is showing you stuff that you want to see, it thinks, and my YouTube is showing me well, mainly kid stuff, because I have my son uses my YouTube account so that I can monitor what he's watching, and so he takes advantage of my YouTube Premium. So, like, my YouTube algorithm thinks that I am a 9-year-old who really likes Pokemon, Cult of the Lamb, and Minecraft. And occasionally it'll toss me an Asmongold video. I'll have to look up this survey. Let's see. Classic Plus survey. Oh, this is from a month ago. I'm not seeing anything recent. Let me keep scrolling. Like, that's a Willy video from a month ago. Let's see. 1 day ago. This seems fake though, almost. Another Classic Plus survey 22 hours ago. Unless I see screenshots of like it in somebody's email sent by Blizzard Entertainment, then it's not a survey. Like, what I'm seeing are like image style documents that somebody put together. But so far, like, I haven't watched the videos yet, but like, unless it is a video of somebody opening their Gmail and in their Gmail they have a survey from Blizzard, then I don't believe it. I just believe it's fake. That's kind of how I go with that. If it just looks like a document somebody put together in Word and then exported to a PDF, like, I don't believe it. It's not even worth my time. So that's my question. Is this an actual email that actually got sent out by Blizzard to actual people? Or is this like a handful of content creators talking about some survey that may or may not actually exist? So I have a lot of interest in the former, and I have 0 interest in the later. So, yeah. Let me know. Because I'd love to look at an actual survey. And I'd love to, like, have a chat about some of the questions on an actual survey. I just don't want to waste my time with a fake survey. And more importantly, I don't want to waste your guys' time. But if it's legit, we'll look at it. So I guess my question to you guys who have watched the video, in your best judgment, is this a legit survey? Or is this more like just fake news? Maybe real. It seemed real. I will, so like, link me, put a link. Yeah, Leo, you should be able to drop a link into chat, can't you, as a bot? Drop me a link to the video that I should look at, because like I don't know any classic content creators, because I don't watch classic content. Like I play classic, so I don't have like my classic content guy. If it hasn't become an Asmongold clip yet, then I won't see it. So you should drop me a link, and then we'll check it out after this run. Because I can almost believe that under Microsoft, especially with their initiative to make like smaller games in the Blizzard IP, and Classic would be a smaller game, I do have hope that like maybe they would take a crack at something. Thanks, man. Awesome. Let me pull that up, and we will check that out after this run. For some reason it started me way into the video. Okay, let's go. There we go. Cloth gloves. Do I need these? I could use these. We have reached level 68. We've unlocked Cold Weather Flying, we've unlocked Mage Armor. Whoops. Yay! It's been years. Years since I've fallen off. You know, there's a really easy fix to this. We can't teleport while in combat. Okay, it would have been an easy fix. It's been a long time since I've fallen off in the underbog. Let's see if we can just let's do this. We can't. They're probably, it says I'm in combat, but the problem is like I'm not in combat. Like I am absolutely 100% not in combat right now. And so that's a huge problem. Because like I'm never gonna find my way back up, I don't think. I'm already hopelessly lost. I wonder, oh shit. Okay, well this is not great. This is you know, the best way to do this is probably just to die and come back in. And then like if I'm really lucky, if I'm like super lucky, then we'll get to them like by the time they pull the last boss. Like we'll probably catch up in time to, well maybe we'll get to tag the last boss. If we're, you know what, we're so far away we probably won't even get back to tag the last boss. If we're really lucky, we'll get the bonus XP, but it doesn't seem likely. Doesn't seem likely. Okay, this is a community survey. Okay, yeah. I don't care about a community survey. Yeah, that's cool and everything. It's not a survey that Blizz sent out. It's a community survey created by the community, addressed to the community, for the community, that Blizzard will never fucking look at ever. Because they don't care. Like, I don't think they care. Like, it's like, they're obviously aware that classic players would really like a classic plus, and if they actually cared, they would have sent out their own surveys a long time ago, like asking Classic players what they want to see in a Classic Plus. If they care, they send the survey. If we make survey, nothing happens. Because it doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm not gonna look at it. Like, I know all the stuff that I want in a Classic Plus, so we've talked about it all at length. You'll know when Blizzard is thinking about Classic Plus or cares about Classic Plus when they send out a survey. Like, the day you open your email as a Classic player and you have a survey from Blizz, and they're asking you what kinds of stuff you want to see in Classic Plus. That's when you know that it's on their radar. And then, like, a year after it's on their radar, maybe they'll talk about it at all. And then a year after that happens, maybe you'll have some kind of, like, some kind of beta. But yeah, it's... I wouldn't count on it. Okay. Well, we made it back in and the dungeon's still going on, so that's good. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. I think that if you're a classic enjoyer, and like the thing you really like is classic MMOs, I think it's probably maybe time to let go a little bit of the Classic Plus stream and look forward to other things. You have Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. It is a classic style MMO, and that's coming out to early access in December. So yeah, it could be time to, like, if you want a classic MMO experience, and I think classic MMO is now, like, that's a genre. Because there's modern MMOs, and they all, like, share the same tropes, and a lot of the same downfalls. And then there's classic MMOs. So yeah, it feels like it's its own genre now. And the next one on the horizon is Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. And so, like, maybe it's time just to look forward to that. Because, well, it was legit in a way. It's legit in the sense that, like, yes, the community put together the survey. Yeah, like, it's a real survey, you know, like, put together by the community, for the community, within the community, like, which is never going to, like, Blizzard is not going to look at that or care. Like, I don't think they got a lot of people at Blizzard right now, like, working on Classic at all. And I really don't think they have anybody right now with their heads down thinking about Classic Plus. I bet on a daily basis there's probably only like 2 or 3 people at Blizzard who think about Classic, like, as part of their workflow for that day. Not that there aren't people that think about it, but there are probably only a handful of people that have to think about it for whatever workflow process, whatever thing they're going to do for their job that day. Only a couple people are thinking about Classic in, like, a work sense. And that's probably just the guys that are responsible for the server maintenance. That's probably not even, like, creative people thinking creatively. The 2 people a day who think about Classic are probably the people responsible for, like, monitoring the health of the servers and pushing out the weekly patches. What's the quest mod we're using? The quest mod is called Dialogue UI, and you can get it for any flavor of WoW. Classic, Cata, or Modern.
Priest, obey me. Kill them at once.
That's rude. He freezes all of my mirror images too. I thought the mirror images would get to stay out and blast him. I didn't realize the dude was gonna freeze all my mirror images. What a jerk. Ilpo, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I have forgotten my armor buff. I forgot everything after I died. And that is the run. That was it. Maybe next time we won't fall into the water and miss half the dungeon. That would be cool. Alright, we were lighting fires. Did we finish that? No, almost.
We will persevere. The reckoning is at hand. Salama Ashalanore.
Alright, we're going after the Bone Stripper Tail Feathers. We need 8 of those. I feel like the Cenarian guys, maybe they give a quest to go back in this area, so maybe we should hold off on that. What do we have? We have the backpack. We have the blood sample, the kill quest. Maybe not. Maybe we are good to go ahead and go back here and do this stuff. Whenever I fight these guys, I have like very powerful flashbacks to the first time. The very first character I took to Outland was my Tauren Warrior. It was my first max level character in vanilla. And for some reason, like when I fight these guys, I just have these very vivid memories of grinding here, like on my warrior. And it's one of the few like detailed or like fully coherent memories that I have, besides just like the first times like running around outside of Thrallmar and like watching the Infernals like come down. Like I remember that, but this, I must have ground here a lot, I guess is what I'm saying. Like I must have had a day where I just fought these guys for like hours and hours and hours, Because, like, the literal, like, the actual imagery of it is, like, burned into my brain. And, like, whenever I come here, I can never, like, that's immediately what comes into my head. Back on the topic of Classic Plus, and I won't beat a dead horse, but I guess, like, what you will see, if there's any interest in Blizz of doing anything with Classic era or anything, you will probably see them do, like, some kind of fresh start or some kind of progression server long before they announce or talk about any kind of Classic Plus. Like, that would be the next, like, logical step if they cared about Classic era. If they cared about Classic just in general, like the health of Classic, then I think, like, the next thing they would do would be to do a fresh start progression server of some kind, whether it's just vanilla, whether it's vanilla TBC, whether it's vanilla TBC Wrath. That would be the next thing they would do if they had anybody who is caring about or trying to do things with Classic. Besides just continue to march out, like, the line of expansions every 8 months until people just give up and walk away from the game. We got a Fel Reaver heading right for us. Yeah, I think we're okay. He's big, but he has a really tiny aggro radius. Like, he basically has to step right on you in order to aggro. Yeah, we're good. But geez, I mean, the Fel Reaver. You know, nowadays, you can't have, like, Fel Reaver type mobs or Fel Reaver type mechanics because everybody's dragon hopping around. Like, no one's ever on the ground anyway. You're never on the ground at all, period, ever. And so there's never any danger of, like, accidentally aggroing or, like, getting stepped on by a Fel Reaver type enemy. Because there just is no ground-based exploration in the game anymore. I realized, like, A few of the times when I was on the ground in the War Within, when I was actually like running around, like purposefully running around on a ground mount, is something that I did like a handful of times while recording stuff. And like during those times when I made myself purposely stay on the ground, it feels really empty. It feels like... It feels more than ever like I'm standing on a piece of art and not like I'm standing in a place in the world. It's almost like I'm standing on top of something that is literally just meant to be viewed from afar. Like, when I'm running through the zone, like in the Isle of Dorn, it's really beautiful. It doesn't feel like I'm running through a piece of the world. It feels like I'm running on top of someone's beautiful artwork. And like, there isn't enough mob density in most places, like unrelated to quests. Like, there's not enough just like random animals and beasts that are not like specifically quest mobs. It just feels big and empty. That's what it feels like when you try to purposely engage like on the ground, traveling around like in the War Within. And it's probably felt that, I mean, it probably felt that way in Dragonflight too. And it's like, it's kind of a shame because like the zones are so beautiful, and yet all you really see of them is like the blurry image of them as you're dragon riding and gaining speed. You know, you have like that cone of blue, like the air, like that's all you see of the world. Is like you're seeing the world from a distance and through this like shroud of like speed blue, like wreathing your camera. It's a shame. It's kind of a shame. Yeah, I like exploring by foot too, yeah. If I had my way, you would not get to fly in an expansion until you've met like certain requirements. You know, that's how I would handle it. I would handle it like they handled it back in the day. Where like you don't get to fly in a new expansion until like maybe not max level, but like 2 levels prior to max level. Like you get to level like 68, 78, boom. Okay, now you can get flying. But yeah, I think like it's important that people explore the world, right? Because it's supposed to be a video game. It's supposed to try to like get immersed. But yeah, people decide, and that's the thing is like, you know, they had it that way. You know, first the game didn't have flying at all. And then it had flying, but there were restrictions on when you could get it. And like, people didn't like that. So like, you know, people complained, and then eventually now we have flying. When do you get flying in retail now? You get flying in retail at level 10. And now we've gone like the whole way. You got dragon flying at level 10 now, so... It's like now no one will ever see any part of the world ever. Now there will be no content. The only zone that a player will experience on foot will be Exile's Reach. Exile's Reach in modern WoW is now the only piece of content where players will explore the world on their 2 feet or on their ground mount. And that's it. Which is really effed up when you think about it like that. Like, imagine being a new player to the game. Like today, you're a new player. You will never see any part of the world. You will never experience it. You will never walk through it. You will never travel the roads. You will never climb the mountains. You know, like, as a new player today, you will never have any of those experiences. And like, how can you get attached to a game or a world when you're just like, when it's so superficial? Like, it feels like it'd be much harder for someone to really get into it when you're just like, the point is to drag and hop from one quest to another.
The eternal sun guides us. Remember the sun well.
Yeah, you hated waiting to get flying, but it also felt like a huge accomplishment. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing that happens is like when you take that out of the game, then like when you give it away so early, you're removing things for the player to work towards. Like unlocking flying in a new expansion was something that you were working towards. And so like when you got it, it felt good. It's like, okay, I've explored on foot, I've dragged my ground mount all over the Outlands, and now I'm ready to fly. And then yeah, finally you unlock your flying mount. Because by then you're ready for it, but by then you've been all over the place on foot, so like not only have you earned it, you've also seen the content there was to see. In a way that's actually able to be absorbed by your brain. It's why like I have no memories of zones, like, you know, like I don't have memories of zones anymore the way I have memories of zones from like back in the day, because you're just zipping through them and you're barely even absorbing anything except for like the general aesthetics. Like when you're in a zone now, like you can absorb the color palette. Like, oh, tell me about the Isle of Dorn. Green, powder blue, pinks and purples, and some browns. Yep, green, powder blue, pinks and purples and browns. That's the color palette of the Isle of Dorn. What about the Ringing Deeps? Dark blues, deep greens, reds, browns, grays. Like it's just like you absorb it as a color palette. And not as like a zone, like not as a place in the world. That's something I've been thinking about. Sorry. Let's continue. Let's keep playing the game. Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's been a while. Let's see. Yeah, I think we can head over this way. Maybe there isn't another quest. I feel like there could be one more quest to send us back here, but if that's the case, we'll just come back. It's fine. And then like the problem becomes like I try to like keep myself on the ground like in new expansions. Like I try to like I set out with the intention of like, oh, I'm gonna stay on the ground a little bit, I'm gonna explore, I'm gonna get a sense for the zones. Like two things happen. The first thing that happens is what I talked about, where like like the zones kind of feel really empty. It's like they don't even feel like a place that I'm supposed to be running around, like. And so that happens first, but then what happens is like natural human conditioning. You know, when something could be quicker for us, we naturally like do that thing without even thinking about it. Like I just find myself jumping on the dragon, hopping 100 yards, jumping on the dragon, hopping 100 yards. Like I just eventually find myself doing it, despite my best intentions, because it's so clearly designed for me to do it that way. And like sometimes when I was staying on foot, even running the distance between packs of mobs, it just felt like there wasn't enough mob density in some places in the open world, because like I felt like even to get to the other pack of mobs, my best bet would be to jump on the dragon, fly myself over there, plop down and fight them. It didn't even feel like I wanted to run the distance between like one pack of antelopes to the other pack of antelopes, and that was a weird feeling too. When am I going to play more Mysteries of Azeroth? Whenever they go to their 2.0. Whenever they drop their Unreal 5 client. When the game is not as janky, basically. It's a little bit too, even with the bug fixes and stuff, it's just like there are things about it that are a little bit too janky. Also, they had the big security scare. I got a little spooked when they had their big security scare. They literally got hacked, and they were like, "Oh, now we have security." And I'm thinking, like, "Okay, wait, why didn't you have security before? You have an in-game store, so you're collecting people's financial information, and now you're saying that you don't have any security, but now you do." Yeah, I got a little spooked, and that was all after Blizzard shut down their entire YouTube channel. So yeah, I'm gonna go back when they go to the 2.0 version, but not until then. We looted a backpack, and I thought I had to click the back. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I need to open that. The quest item is inside the backpack. I really, really like the Fire Mage. It is a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to one day imposing myself on like a Friday raid so that I can check out some raiding on this character. I'm constantly amazed by my guild. They have raids going out like basically every day of the week. There's a raid on the calendar. It's really nuts. And one day in the future on this character, I'm gonna impose myself on one of those raids. Not a main group raid, obviously. But like one of the alt runs or something, like a Friday raid. A Friday raid sounds good. You have 2 groups. 2 is for alts. Yeah, I would definitely do a group 2. I'm not gonna try to impose onto like the main run when I ding this character and they still suck. Maybe if I ever accumulate enough gear. Yeah. Oh, group 1's in heroic. Oh, then yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. Yeah, no, you guys can carry me through heroic later on. Yeah, right before Firelands comes out, then I expect to be carried through through heroics, through the current heroics, like right before Firelands comes out, so that I can gear this character up for Firelands. But not until then. By then, you guys should have heroic on farm, right? Like by October, heroic should just be the weekly farm, and then you guys can just carry me. I say carry, but I'll probably still out DPS most people. I'm sure I'll still out DPS most people. Not at first, but once I get a little bit of gear. The Fire Mage seems like really, really overpowered, and like it's also pretty easy to play, even when I'm not really paying attention to what's going on. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. He dropped a thrown weapon. I don't think I've ever seen him drop this. Agility stam thrown weapon. What's this? Okay, dude had a quest. Was he the last boss? Is that... No. No, maybe. You'll see how it goes. Yeah, you guys started recently. That's fine. I'm sure you'll get it. Like, I would be much more interested in raiding if we were trying to go for heroic progression. Like, even when it comes to, like, Firelands. But that would be much more interesting to me than pushing for normal progression. Like, and the reason for that being is, like, I did this stuff on heroic back in my 20s. So, like, doing it, like, having such a learning curve initially, but then only ever aspiring to do it on normal, like, that's kind of boring to me. Like, if I do raid, I would like to have the goal of, like, getting to a point where heroics are, like, the normal thing. Because, like, normal raiding, just, like, conceptually, like, isn't as interesting for raids that I've, like, cleared before many, many, many times. Like, and I cleared them on heroic back then, so... It'd be like, I want the goal, I guess like for me having the goal be at least what I accomplished in the past is a little bit more interesting than like the bar being set at normal difficulty. Yeah, hunter or rogue weapon. I was thinking more of like a rogue weapon for that thrown item. Rome, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream and thanks for being here. It's been a while. I need mana. I haven't been streaming at EU friendly times. For a while I wasn't. But like recently I've been streaming at about like 12:30, 1 o'clock my time. Well, I guess that's like 7 in the evening in the EU. I guess it depends on your schedule, but I've been pretty consistently like coming on around 1 o'clock in the afternoon my time. That should put me right in the evening. But you know, some people have more important things to do in their evening. I'm sure. But yeah, I had a week or two where I was experimenting with later streams. There was a week or two recently when I was doing that. It's only bad for the Oceanic and Asia time zones, and yeah. I'm not sure like what my audience is in those regions. But yeah, I do what I can. I think like 1 o'clock my time is good for me, and it also like hits EU at an okay time. I would love to like come on earlier my time, but it doesn't really work out like that right now. When I get Living Bomb, my AoE damage is going to be so absolutely insane. It feels like it's basically broken. Is Fire Mage broken? Like, I just feel like I'm barely trying, I'm hardly paying attention. And like, I feel like I just have the potential to do like an incredible amount of damage. Especially whenever there's more than like 3 mobs. Like, and all I'm doing is spamming Flame Strike and hitting my procs that go off. Like, if a proc goes off, I hit it. If not, I Flame Strike. Like, it just seems like, you know, almost like too easy, I guess, to be as powerful as it is. I need to find a couple of things. I need Conjure Food on my bar. Conjuring Food would be good. Mana Gems. Okay, we're not waiting. Having mana is always good. Survival Hunter also does really high DPS. That's good. At least there's another class that also does it, because it just seems kind of nuts. It's like, why wouldn't I just want to raid full of fire mages? I would have loved to have been able to get some mana back between the pulls. Like, that would have been amazing. I would have loved to participate in the boss fight. But, you know, why would we wait 1 second? I only needed like 3,000 mana. 3,000 mana and I would have been good. Like, I don't think that's asking too much. Yeah, I need to get sheeped. Can we sheep me, please? I think we regenerate MP when we're sheeped. I just needed 1 second to drink. Yeah, I went to make mana gems, and I guess it didn't make them. I swear to God, I was just in the spell book, and I just made mana gems, and it didn't make any. So maybe I canceled the cast. Bummer. You can't do the big deeps if you don't have mana. The good thing is, like, had they let me get mana, like, we could have killed this guy, and like people didn't have to die. We could have killed them really fast if they'd let me get a little bit of mana. Grab those. I'm going to not grab that. And is that that's the dungeon, right? Is that it? Maybe, possibly. Okay, I need this guy's item. And then I need... Oh, there's like loot, like something I needed to be collecting from people. What is this? Cobalt eyes. Cobalt eyes. Oh, it's loot off the little dragon things. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to complete this one. I guess I should check all this loot. Alright, we'll just get it next time we get queued up for this. I'm gonna teleport out and back in, and we will turn in whatever we can. And then if there are any other quests we need to do, we'll do them next time. You know, that now that you mention it, I have been seeing a lot of feral druids. Is cat DPS also pretty good? Oh, it looks like a lot of what they do is swipe. 68% of damage was swipe. I mean, I can't talk. Like, most of my damage is flame strike. 29% of my damage is flame strike. 44% of their damage is swipe. That's a little bit more. Cat is trash. Like, why do people play it? I don't understand. Like, it did good, like, damage. Like, at least it did, like, decent damage. It feels like the warlock didn't do anything. What's wrong with it? I thought it was one of those specs that was kind of like hard to play, like hard to master. What am I doing here? Fell blood samples. Oh, that's coming from the same guys for the kill quest. Yeah, I guess, like, because of the way AoE packs are, like, every class has one main ability that's going to deal the bulk of their damage. Just by the nature of, like, how we AoE with mainly one ability. What's better, Outland or Northrend? I don't know. I feel like that's just like a matter of opinion, right? I guess it's like it's a matter of aesthetics. Which one do I think is better? I'm not sure. The thing is, I feel like they're pretty dang equal. Like, what's my least favorite zone in Northrend? My least favorite zone in Northrend is probably Dragonblight. My least favorite zone in TBC is definitely this one, the Netherstorm. That's my least favorite. So I do have a least favorite in both expansions. What's my favorite place? In Outland, it's probably Nagrand. Nagrand or Zangarmarsh. I'm kind of ambivalent about Shadowmoon Valley and Blade's Edge. I've only done the questing in Blade's Edge like one time. I'm not sure. Obviously, like in Northrend, like Grizzly Hills is probably my favorite zone. Borean Tundra is nice. I feel like TBC is probably better by like a little bit. And I think the reason is because like the trend of the game, like slowly at first, but then like more so over time, the trend of the game from expansion to expansion was kind of like their mindset. They cared less about the questing and less about the leveling. And even though like by Wrath of the Lich King that wasn't like, it was there, you know what I mean? Like the seeds of that was there by Wrath of the Lich King, and I don't think that was in existence in TBC. I think in TBC they still cared just as much about the leveling journey as they did in vanilla. But I think by the time we saw Wrath of the Lich King, like I just don't know if like the same focus was on the questing, the zones, the journey. And so I think that's why TBC feels a little bit better, and I like the zones a little bit more than Northrend. They're just not dropping a lot of blood samples. Yeah, TBC also brought in the new starting areas. Like the Blood Elf starting area is still like probably the best zone in the game, period. So yeah, and you know, in the Draenei starting zones are also really nice. I really like them. Can we kill this guy by ourselves? Maybe. Maybe. Karen, good evening and welcome to the stream. We should probably clear these ones out first. I don't know if we can kill this guy. I feel like he's scaled for a 5-man group. But I'm gonna try it. Oh, he's not an elite. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, that's right. Oh no, what a bummer. Oh, I was hoping for like a really tough fight that I didn't even think I could win. Oh no. Well, that was a buzzkill. He's just not even an elite anymore. Not only is he not scaled for a 5-man group, he's not an elite, so... Dang. Look at this tank, man. That's classic style. He's not rushing in, he's pulling them back. Do you see him pulling them back? Oh, see, we're not. Yeah. Everyone else is like, no, you can't pull like this. Look at that guy. That was the healer pulling for the tank because he was annoyed at how carefully the tank was pulling. Tank was pulling like he was stuck in classic era, and he just like redid all of his keybinds and like is learning the game still. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Okay, now we're moving. Now we're actually going. He was like pulling those guys back. Kashik, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Mr. Santa, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Oh no, they interrupted my evocate. Oh, like that's so rude. My evocate. How am I ever going to have mana? Alright, we have to sit and we have to drink for like 15 minutes, maybe just through this entire fight if we sit here.
Perhaps I can find
Oh, I can't believe they interrupted me during my evocate. Did I step on a bomb? I probably stepped on a bomb. That's probably what it was.
Stay away from me.
A relic. Yeah, see, if I were on a paladin, that would never drop. Would never ever drop. Yeah, I have mana gems. Mana gems on cooldown. I need to sit though. I do need to get mana back. It's gonna take forever. You know what I should do? I should probably buy some better water. Like this is level 64. It's restoring like basically nothing. There's got to be better water that I can buy. This restores 4,300 MP. Guys, I have 9,000 MP. And my food restores 4,000 of it. Like that's not gonna work. I wonder why my water is so bad. Like, there's no ranks to train. It levels itself up. It just isn't anywhere where it needs to be to actually be even remotely useful to me. So yeah, I'll look at the vendor water. Maybe the vendor water is going to be much better for us. Let's see. That is not an upgrade. Just ding a level every time I need mana? Almost, yeah. I think you can do that. You could probably do that in retail. Yeah, I just need to time it better.
You mustn't let him lose!
He'll kill us all!
Who dares to it? What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! You'll need it.
And that is that.
Wretched, meddling insects. Release me, and perhaps I will grant you a merciful death.
Marlena, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Alright, we are done. Let's go back to Thrallmar first. We have a few to turn in back that way. Then we can head back down to Falcon Watch. Actually, we can hearth back down to Falcon Watch. Although we should probably fly for the sake of working on Herbalism and Alchemy. Oh, we're out of inventory space also. Okay, yep, we have a couple things to take care of.
Blades never dull. McGraw. Strength. Go forth to victory. Be safe. For the Horde. May your blades never dull.
Yeah, see, the level 65 water that you can buy restores 7,200 mana. The best stuff we can make restores 4,300 mana. Like, that's a huge difference. Basically, the stuff we can make ourselves is useless. So let's buy a bunch of this. There we go. That way, when I go to grab a drink, our mana will actually go up. And we can toss these right on the ground.
Trust no one.
You wish to speak? May the eternal sun shine upon thee. Walk with the earth mother.
Monica, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Doesn't this spawn like a bunch of waves? How about some sod? Really? Really? I wonder how sod's doing these days. I never hear about sod anymore. People used to ask about sod a lot more. People used to talk about sod. They used to wonder how it was. I don't really hear about it anymore. I'm assuming it's relatively dead. And that's probably why I don't really hear anything about it. I wonder if anybody, like, still makes content about sod. I would play another season of Mastery, but I don't think you could get me to play another season of Discovery. This is another one. I feel like you used to have a group for this one. I don't know if they were elites or that it just spawned like a lot more, but I remember having a group for this. As it is right now, it just takes a long time. And obviously there's not really any challenge here. If there's not going to be challenge, then they could probably make it move a little bit faster. Fair enough. To be fair, you don't think they intended for the quest to be done at level 69? Probably not, yeah. That's accurate. It's definitely not a level 69 quest. I do wish it could move a little faster. Especially now that we seem to have... Do I have to click again, maybe? Oh, yes. Okay, we have... After a while, we have to talk to it. I'm glad I checked. We could have been here forever. You have to talk to it. It just occurred to me that we could actually have went to Northrend at level 68, couldn't we? I didn't even really think too much about it, but yeah, now I realize we could have went to Northrend at level 68. That's probably the smart thing to do, because the Northrend quests are definitely going to be giving a lot more XP, I think, than the TBC quest. So, yeah, maybe we should do that. Maybe we should try to get into Northrend now that we are level 69 and some change.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good idea. Yeah, I guess I wasn't really paying attention to like what level we were or anything. Yeah, you guys are all wondering like why isn't Robert going to Northrend? Oh, maybe he just really likes Hellfire Peninsula a lot. Yeah, I could do the rest of the content here and that'd be fine, but yeah, I feel like let's well, I mean, we could do dungeons still. I feel like oh, look at that. We got put, this is the wake-up call. Yeah, we got put into a Northrend dungeon. Well, our tank is offline, so that doesn't bode well for the group actually going out.
I am listening.
But we can grab the quests.
Hello. What brings you here?
So that we have them. This dude is well and truly DC'd. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to teleport out of the dungeon. I am going to continue traveling via portal. So yeah, we want to go to Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar takes us to Borean Tundra, right? And then we want to get on the Zeppelin. Eventually they'll kick this guy, and then maybe we'll get an actual tank. But I'm not going to initiate the kick. I am going to try to get myself moving towards the Zeppelin. The game knows, yeah, exactly. The game knows where I should be. Johnny, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so we need to find a Zeppelin. Oh, he's back! Oh, we have a tank! I better get in there. Alright. Well, we have a tank-ish. Kind of. He's online. Johnny, thanks for the membership, man. I really appreciate that. Well, somewhere out there there's a tank. Apparently we're gonna pull without him. Which I'm kind of okay with. I can't do a lot of damage because, you know, I have Outland's gear. And heirlooms. How high do my heirlooms scale? Okay, heirlooms are gonna, oh. Some of them get me to 80, some of them get me to 85. Okay, so we're good with the heirlooms. It acted like you're new. Yeah, I don't know why it did that. That's weird. You have the right color. But, yeah. It's YouTube. He's offline again. I guess, like, is it okay to vote kick this guy? He was offline when we came in. He came back online. He went back offline. Like, is it okay to kick him? I feel like there's two possibilities. I mean, he could be having technical issues. That's possibility number one. And then possibility number two is that, I don't know, like maybe he's really drunk. I don't know what the possibilities are here. Either way, he can't tank the run. Like, if he can't stay online, he can't tank the run. He can't be kicked for 7 seconds. Well, that's reassuring. Stuck with this guy for 7 more seconds. Maybe that's why they haven't initiated vote to kick. Yeah, there we go. Well, what's going on here? On to the next. On to the next. That was the reason for kick. On to the next. Yeah, we have been tanking it. Yeah, we've been just tanking it to the face. Like, I think we can still clear. It's still okay for us to clear a little bit. To be fair, like, I'm probably not the best person to be tanking it, you know, because of the whole lack of gear thing, but... Oh, there we go, we got a tank pretty quick. There's lots of tanks. Lots of tanks and lots of DPS, there just aren't as many healers. But it never seems hard to find a tank. Dude bit off a little bit more than he could chew.
Not so fast! Join the night.
Requires level 70. Well, that's sad. I have an offhand item for this. It's not a very good offhand item, but it's something. The Fire Mage is awesome. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Fire Mage a lot. It's right up my alley. Big crits. It's not hard to execute on. Like, there's some reactive stuff. Like, I get to play whack-a-mole with a couple of the abilities. I like a good game of whack-a-mole. We got movement with Scorch. Like, being able to move with Scorch is pretty awesome. Yep, I have been thoroughly enjoying it. Eventually, I'm going to cap this character out, and I'm going to impose myself on like a Friday raid night. And I think I want to kill some raid bosses on this character eventually. I mean, I guess I could take these for transmog, but they don't really... They're not that cool looking anyway.
See if you can muster the nerve to join my attack.
By means, don't assess the situation, you half-wit. Just jump into the fray.
What sort of necromancer lets death stop him? I knew you were worthless. Paint my face with your blood! My life for the Death God!
This dude is level 72 and like most of my spells are just missing him. I think we hit him like twice.
Failure will serve as a warning to all. You are damned. Arise and carry out the Master's will.
I return! A second chance to carve your skull! No! I can do better! I can!
Alright, now we teleport out and teleport back in. And we turn in the quest.
Hello. I am listening. Hello. I am listening. What brings you here?
Well, we got 3 upgrades right away. So that's awesome. And we hit level 70 before even stepping foot in Northrend. Also very cool. So yeah, let's visit the trainer. Do we have anything to train? Yes, mage armor and spell steel. We're not getting anything actually like really cool until we get flame orb. All right, let's get out of here.
Blood and thunder!
Teleport Shatrath. That's a nice to have. Don't really need it now, but
Speak, friend. Dabu.
pretty sure this is the Zeppelin that I need. Yeah, no, yes. I think this is what I need. Maybe.
Yo. Have a good one.
We'll find out. Yeah, I think this is it.
What's up?
Oh, you know what? We have to go back. I didn't train cold weather flying. Yeah. We have to go right back. Maybe I can set the Hearthstone here. Let's try to set the Hearthstone here, and then we need to go back. Am I going to be able to find the Innkeeper? That's the other question. It is a nice outfit, yeah. I enjoy it. These are we're wearing trousers. Oh no, these are the black mage weave leggings. Okay. Yeah, the other ones we had on looked like this and they were called trousers. Obviously these are not trousers. I don't know where the innkeeper is. Let's see. You're a cooking trainer. There's a mailbox. So you would think that the innkeeper would be somewhere nearby. This place that we're in right now, Warsong Hold, is my least favorite place in the entire game. It's my least favorite place in the entire game. Of any town, any zone, any area. I really hate this building. I've been struggling to understand this building since Lich King came out. And I still don't understand it today. Somewhere in here there is an innkeeper. But will I find them? Probably not. Probably not. I have no idea where else I would look. Maybe back here? Trade goods. There's a first aid trainer. Alchemy trainer. Poisons vendor. Herbalist trainer.
How may I aid?
Like, I found all the trainers. I can't find the inn. Like, I don't get it. Where is it? Where's the inn? Why is the inn hidden? You'd think it would be like right here. Like, along with all these other people. I don't know where it's at. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Let's see. No, this is not it either. Oh my gosh. Maybe it's on the inside? Okay, so like, maybe if I come down here, there's another way to get inside, I think. I'm not sure if that takes us to a different area inside, or if it takes us where we've already been. Well, let's see. This is it. Here we go. Okay, this is like a different... Oh, I don't know. Okay, we found it. This place gives me a headache. You didn't know they had all those trainers? I didn't know either until we wandered back there, yeah. And like, why would they be back there? It's such a weird place for them to be. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, we have to go back to Orgrimmar really quick, though. But at least we found the innkeeper. Alright, yep. Give us your quest. Alright, let's go back. And we'll pick up Cold Weather Flying. I am assuming I have enough for Cold Weather Flying. I guess I don't really know how much it costs. I was kind of assuming it would cost around 1,000 gold, and I have about 1,000 gold, so... They tried to make it cool, but it's overly complicated. Yeah, I guess, yeah, maybe that's them trying to make like a really cool, like authentic orc burrow. But yeah, the building is strange. It's not intuitive. And I'm sure not everybody has the same problems with it that I have, because, you know, most people are smarter than me. But I feel like it could have been designed a little bit better. Cold Weather Flying, where are we training this? Somewhere down here. Oh, that wasn't very expensive. Okay, cool.
Farewell.
Alright, with that done, we'll hearth back. I'm gonna go bio really fast, guys. I'll be right back. All right. I guess we just keep queuing up like we have been. While we quest, and let's see, 6-minute wait times. That's actually really fast.
Blood and thunder. Speak, friend.
Oh, that's right, you free these guys. And then they fight with you for a bit. Oh, they also aggro stuff for you and get into combat, which is also fun. I should probably take a moment and clean out my quest log. We definitely don't need all of the Hellfire quest or the dungeon quest.
Patience, discipline.
There we go. That's good.
Magraw, strength, go forth to victory. What do you need? Go forth to victory.
Speak quickly.
Can you cast Scorch while moving? Yes. Yes, you can. Nexus.
How are you? You need something? Good day to you. Safe travels. Hello.
You know what they say about curiosity. There's plenty of me to go around. Now to finish the job. Damn the luck.
Well, we got a wand upgrade that we can't use until level 71. We did have the one-handed dagger that we can equip now that we're level 70. That'll help a little bit. Don't we have a quest to, like, investigate the back of this area? Oh, here we go. I have to click the item. Perfect. Oh, hey guys. Don't blink when you jump off the platform. Don't blink when you jump off the platform, because otherwise you'll end up somewhere inside of a wall or something. So yeah, now we know. Don't blink while jumping off the platform. Could I just shortcut this way and, like, pull this guy to the group? No. No, he hits me way too hard. Yeah, he hits me way too hard for that to ever have worked. Good to know. So, in other words, we will not be participating in this dungeon anymore. That is the end of our participation in this Nexus run. If we're lucky, we'll just get the bonus XP when they kill the last boss. Yeah, I blinked over the death gap. Yeah, like with physics, I would have ended up still in the air, and then I would have fallen to the ground. But yeah, I blinked, and then I was in a wall, and I was dead. That was how fast it happened. And so at this point, we are not going to get to. Oh yeah, there's the last boss kill. Yeah, right. Or wait, yeah, that was bonus XP we just got. We just got a big chunk of XP from something they did. It was like 58,000 XP. But it wasn't the last boss. You know what? At this point, it would probably be better for me to simply wait here at the last boss. And then that way I can at least participate in that. If I try to chase them, I'm never going to catch up to them. They're going to come down here. They're going to kill the last boss. At this point, I should probably just wait. That seems like the smarter thing to do. I think I'm just gonna wait. Oh, you know what? Isn't there a quest item? Oh, there is. Whatever this is, I guess we'll probably be doing this more than once. Yeah, I already missed some quests. Parkow, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Santa, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I should have known better than to blink like that. I just thought it was going to look cool. I thought I would just like, boom, I'd be like, boom, shot over the land. I thought it was going to be like a cool blink, but it was not cool. There was nothing cool about it. Hi guys, I'm back. See, that worked out pretty well. At least we can do the last boss.
Preserve? Why? There's no truth in it. No, no, no. Only in the taking. I see that now. Stay. Enjoy your final
Finish
moments.
it! Finish it!
Kill you, ice dragon and rain. You'll never see daylight again. Life, binder. Preserve me.
Is Cataclysm still populated? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we're getting dungeon queues every few minutes while we're leveling up. If you can get like quick queues while you're leveling up, then yeah, the game's probably still popping off. I think that the Cataclysm Classic audience is very specific. I know that like Blizzard really wants everyone to play all of their games, and they want everyone to hop around to like whatever is the new hotness. And I think there's a small portion of players that do that. Like I do that a lot. But I also think that there is a core audience that plays Cataclysm that doesn't have any interest in playing anything else. Like Cataclysm is what they play, and that's what they want to play right now. And they're not interested in retail, and they're not interested in SOD, and they just play Cata. And I think that's a big part of the Cataclysm player base. So yeah, it's still busy, still crowded, still lots of people playing. In Cataclysm, it's not cross-faction. Cross-faction only exists in modern WoW, or retail WoW. Cross-faction's a more recent development. I bit off a little bit more than I could chew. And then we had lag. And then we had big lag spike. I bit off more than I can chew, and then we had big lag spike. Fun times. Alright, well, I mean, there's enemies basically everywhere I could possibly spawn, so I'm not sure how we do this. Let's pop our mirror images. That'll help out a little bit. Okay, a dungeon queue wouldn't be bad right now. I kind of want to get this objective, though. Let's pop the bomb in here. Oh, our mirror images just decided to aggro this all on their own. That's very considerate of them. I'm gonna wait till the bomb goes off here. Okay, now we're good. Well, we almost made it. Is Arcane Mage any fun in Cataclysm? Should we do our second spec and Arcane build to try that out? I'm having a lot of fun on fire. I noticed though in the last run we had an Arcane Mage that seemed to be doing quite a bit of damage. Is Cataclysm when they got Arcane Charges as a resource, or did that happen later? Maybe I should just try it and find out. Fire is the best. I know that fire is like the best DPS for the mage. I know it's better than arcane. I was wondering if arcane was like enjoyable to play or just like relatively decent, you know. I get that fire mage is like S tier.
Your blood is mine! Aronel Ladell! Their fate shall be yours!
Are there Night Elf Paladins in Cataclysm? No, there are not. There are not Night Elf Paladins. I believe it's some kind of like item for disguise. Wait. Are there Night Elf Paladins in Cataclysm? I thought it was a disguise, but when I hover over them, it does say Night Elf Paladin. That's not right, is it? Now I'm confused. Yeah, well, my assumption was it was an item they used on themselves to appear to be a night elf. Wait a minute. It's got to be a disguise, guys. We're on Horde side, and this is not retail. There's no cross faction play. It's a disguise. Yeah, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Night elves aren't cool enough to be paladins, yeah. They're not cool enough to be on the Horde side either. That's really the important thing. It's like, even if they could be paladins, it wouldn't matter. I would love for the achievement to go away and I can see the item. Let's see. It is the leather chest piece, 60 agility, stamina. I mean, again, I feel like any race that can be a warrior and a priest should be able to be paladin. So technically, night elves should be able to be paladins. But they can't. Did we lose our tank? We seem to have lost... We seem to have lost our night elf paladin is no longer moving. They heard you guys talking about it, and now they're not tanking for us anymore. We've lost them. They shouldn't and should never be. Dang, that's a lot of vitriol. A lot of vitriol aimed at the night elves. Alright, well they seem to be back. So that's good. Apparently I'm just having lag today. This looks like the lag is happening on my end. This time I can't blame YouTube, because I saw my game lag and I saw OBS drop some frames. So yeah, sorry about the lag, guys. Thankfully it's not lasting for very long, but it's definitely having a problem.
And paint my face with your blood! My life for the Death God!
Your pathetic failure will serve as a warning to all. You are damned. Arise and carry out the Master's will.
I return! A second chance to carve your skull! can do better. I can.
Well, I mean, somewhere we have quests to turn in. I don't know exactly where they're at. We may never find them. But somewhere in this place, I think we have quests. Like, I don't know, I can't tell. Maybe they're outside. Yeah, maybe they're outside. Maybe the map, yeah, the map's just really wonky.
What do you need?
They're not inside at all. I don't think I need any of this.
Strength and honor.
Here we go. Maybe this time we can actually get the quest done. Maybe this time I won't blink myself into a part of the world.
You need something? See you later. Have a good one.
Oh, we get Living Bomb now. That's nice. So how does Living Bomb work? Target becomes a Living Bomb, taking fire damage over time. After that time runs out, target explodes, dealing fire damage to up to 3 enemies within 10 yards, limit 3 targets. Okay. So, probably just mainly an AoE thing. Although the single target damage is not bad. Keep Living Bomb up at all times. Combustion will use your dots. I don't even think I have Combustion. Do I have Combustion? I do. I'm just not using it. Okay. Let's fix that. And Combustion's on a 2-minute cooldown.
know what they say about curiosity. There's plenty of me to go around. Now to finish the job. Down the luck.
Alright, no blinking. Absolutely no blinking. Okay. I'm not really sure what happened. I'm pretty sure the tank is running away from the group. I don't know why he's running away from the group, but that's the situation. I think, oh, he's skipping a boss. Yeah, we're skipping a boss. That's apparently what we're doing. I think. Maybe not. Maybe we were just going the wrong way. I don't know. I thought we were going the right way. Maybe we were not. Maybe he's trying to just get us back on track. Oh, we definitely aggroed this guy.
There's no truth in it. No, no, no. Only in the taking. I see that now. Enjoy your final moments. Finish it!
Finish
Enjoy
it!
your final
Kill me,
moments.
or I swear by the dragon, you'll never see daylight.
Dragon Queen. Life Binder. Preserve me.
Alright, let's turn the quest in. It seems that I'm enjoying Cataclysm more than the War Within. Yeah, does it?
Good day to you. Safe travels. See you around. How are you? See you later. Safe travels.
Loktar! Strength.
Baladash Malinore.
Hey. Live by these words! Loktar Ogar! Victory! What you want? Stay away from the voodoo. Hail.
Yeah, those are an upgrade. That's also a really, really big upgrade. There we go. You know what I should be doing? If I'm gonna run so many dungeons, I should probably fly around and see if I can do some herbalism. That should probably be something that we work on a little bit. Yeah, if I don't work on my herbalism, like at least a little bit, it's gonna fall behind. And I really don't want it to fall too far behind. So, yeah. I might already be behind. But let's scout out some herbs and see like what levels we're talking about and make sure that I can still actually herb out here. If there are any herbs in the Borean Tundra, we haven't come across a single one, so that's a little bit weird. Okay. Yeah. Maybe this area is just like a dead zone and we have to get into like different parts of the zone. You're back in Felwood at level 85 to do mining because you were a slacker. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Like, if we have to go back and farm up a little bit, like, I guess it wouldn't be the end of the world, but I've been pretty good so far about leveling it up. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna spend some time here just flying around, trying to do some herbing, not really doing a lot of quests right now, and just, like, queuing up for dungeons for a bit and doing it that way. At least for a little while. Like, until we get this, like, scaled up pretty far. For Alchemy, like, I might have to use the auction house to get me over, like, a slump in Alchemy. Like, I don't think the stuff... Well, see, we didn't really do a lot of herbing in Outland. So I don't think that what I have is gonna, like, really get me where I need to be for Alchemy. Probably gonna have to use the auction house a little bit for that. But I'm okay with that. As long as Herbalism is scaled up, I don't mind spending some gold on the auction house to level up Alchemy. Boy, there are not a lot of herbs here. Maybe for Herbalism I really wanted to be in the Howling Fjord, I don't know. But yeah, there are simply not a lot of herbs. What server am I on? I'm on the Mankrik server, which is a US East, mostly Horde side server. Yeah, this is really rough. Is this place just devoid of herbs? I'm gonna try to head out into this area, and I'm gonna hope for, like, slightly better results. I'll grab the flight point here. Like, having the flight point's probably gonna be a good idea. The bots got them all? Maybe. We haven't seen any yet, but I'm sure they're out there. Is this a private server? No, this is an actual Wrath of the Lich King, or rather, our actual Cataclysm server. If it were a Wrath server, then it would be a private server. No, this is an actual, honest-to-goodness, US Cataclysm server. Progression Classic. This area doesn't look like it's going to be any more hospitable to herbs than the last part of the zone we were in. I feel like they just forgot to seed the area with herbs. Like, this looks like a good spot for herbs. Yeah, this is a little bit crazy. At this rate, I'm never going to be able to level this up. Like, if this is, like, the frequency with which we're going to find herbs, we'll never level it up. That's nuts. Sholazar Basin has the most, and Storm Peaks. Will I be able to get them, though? Or do I have to work on, like, lower level stuff? I'm only 384. So, like, I have a couple of worries about going to higher level areas. Like, the mobs there are going to be a little bit tougher. So, like, I worry about the mobs, but I also worry about just being able to pick up the herbs, like, having enough skill to pick up the herbs. Like, otherwise, like... yeah, I don't know. Like, I could fly into Sholazar Basin, but yeah. I'm kind of wondering, like, will I get killed? Will I get killed by the mobs? Let's go check it out, because this has been a bust. We found, like, 3 herbs. Herbs per minute ratio is not great. Mobs are level 77. Yeah. This might not be possible at my character level. Yeah, I think if I drop down on this level 77, he's probably going to light me up. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Can I kill a level 77? I don't know. Let's give it everything. Let's get our mirror images out. I don't even think we're gonna hit him. Yeah, I can't even hit him. Oh shit. Well. I would love to take that dungeon. Yeah, please teleport me right into the dungeon. Oh gosh. Okay. I mean, hey, everything died. I want my herbs. Everything died. It's in a cave. Oh no. The herbs, where are the herbs? Oh no, there's one here. Okay, I thought they were in caves. Oh my god. Alright, here's one. Yeah, I fought for these herbs and I want them. Oh, I don't think I can get this other one though without fighting more. Yeah, we'll have to come back for that one. Okay, so apparently I can kill. If I hit them, I can kill them. It's just that our chance to hit is really, really bad. Yeah, Howling Fjord is probably where I should have gone. I'm not a really big fan of Howling Fjord. I like Borean Tundra much better from like a questing perspective. But if I want to focus on herbalism, then Howling Fjord is probably where I want to be. If we want to get there, we can get there easily enough. Well, we just have to teleport to Undercity and jump on the Zeppelin from Undercity, so... if it gets to be too much trying to collect stuff in Sholazar Basin, we can definitely jump over to the fjord. Especially if we're not going to quest. Like, if I'm going to focus on doing herbalism, I don't mind doing that in the Howling Fjord. I just don't really like the questing there very much. It's been a nice, relaxing stream, and you're glad? That's awesome, man. It has been pretty chill. There's a reason why I decided not to stream retail. There are reasons why we're not streaming retail anymore. It's a little bit easier just to have a chill, relaxing time when we're playing Classic. And I tend to have a better time, by far, when I'm streaming Classic as opposed to when I'm streaming retail. And like more than that, I have no desire to get on the daily grind retail hamster wheel. Like the retail hamster wheel, the daily grind, the weekly grind, that's not going to be for me. And if I'm streaming retail every day, then like that's really all that we do. We get on the hamster wheel. And we keep on spinning, and I don't really have an interest in doing that. What do I think about retail buffing the mobs, DPS, and punishing the people who didn't get early access? I think it's hilarious. I think it's actually hilarious. I think about all the people that came into the retail streams complaining about how easily I was blowing stuff up and having to explain to them that yes, my gear is really good, like I'm blowing stuff up because my gear is good, that's how it should be. Only to then have Blizz turn around after early access and take away the 4-piece bonuses from the Dragonflight gear and buff the mobs, and it's like, well, there you go, you got your harder game, now it takes longer for you to level up. And I don't think it's a change that anybody really wanted. Because, you know, it's never gonna be like the same kind of combat that Classic was, you know, like combat's gonna take like 3 seconds a mob, and that's just how it is. I don't know, I just don't understand what's their goal. Like, what's the goal of making the mobs a little buffer? What's the goal of making the gear a little bit weaker? Like, I don't think that it makes better gameplay. Like, retail's not even set up to have that, like, slower paced gameplay. I don't think anybody really wants it. I think it was just a bunch of really loud people on the internet being loud. And, yeah. And now if you didn't get early access, it just takes you longer to kill stuff. If they want the game to be a challenge, or if they want there to be like danger in the encounters, they'd have to change a lot more than just upping the mob damage. They'd have to change more, like fundamentally, like things about the combat and things about the class design and things about the game would have to change. If they want the world to feel dangerous, the very first thing you have to do is you have to get rid of flying. As long as you have flying in the game, like, it's not going to be dangerous, it's not going to be immersive. If all you're doing is zipping around from one point to the next. And so yeah, I don't really see the point of any of it. It's the poor people tax. Yeah, I know that's what people think of, yeah. People, but the timing of it was really bad. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I don't think they did it intentionally to punish people that did not get the early access. Like, I don't have my tinfoil hat on that hard. But their timing of it was really bad. They should not have done this now. They should have either done this in beta, like figured it out in beta, or they should have held off on it a while. And then they could have said, like, they could have held off on it for a few weeks. And then they could have said, oh, you know, after a few weeks, we have a lot of data, we have a lot of feedback, and this is what we'll be doing going forward. I think they should have given it a few weeks. And then, like, if you want to make the content more challenging and more engaging, there's, like, lots of stuff you have to do besides just buffing the mobs, like, HP. Because here's the thing, like, leveling up in retail takes, like, 2 hours. Why are you trying to make a short experience that's designed to be short? Why are we trying to make that longer? The whole experience of leveling in retail is designed to be really, really short. It's supposed to happen really, really fast. That's the design intention behind leveling in retail. So why are we buffing mobs to make combat last a little bit longer? Like, who is that helping? Who is that for? Whose enjoyment is at stake here? It's supposed to be, boom, we're max level really fast. Like, that's the whole point of leveling up in retail. If you want it to be challenging and engaging, you have to redesign that first. You have to make leveling long enough that it matters. And then you have to make it enjoyable enough that people actually want it to be that long. Like, I don't know. I just don't see the point. Like, I would love it if leveling mattered in retail. Like, obviously, you can look at the content that I have on the channel, and it's fair to say I really enjoy leveling up in World of Warcraft. And if that journey were longer in retail, if it were more meaningful, if I had to have my feet on the ground and, like, actually explore the zones by foot, I would personally love that. That's ideal. And so like, and that's how you create engaging leveling experiences. Is like, first step, you have to spend enough time leveling for it to ever be engaging. That's the first step. Like 6 hours to get to max level is not long enough. And so, like, if you're not going to fundamentally change that, then there's no point in buffing mobs. There's no point in adjusting combat difficulty if you're not going to fundamentally reshape what leveling is. I would love it if, like, an expansion came out and I could spend a week leveling. Or, like, if an expansion came out and I could spend a week getting to max level... If it actually felt like it was like an achievement, if getting to max level felt like any kind of achievement in retail WoW, I'd be super happy. Yeah, like, I don't know, like... But I don't see that ever being the case. The game is completely focused on endgame activities, and so, like, there's no reason to make any part of it longer. It goes against their design principles to make combat last longer. I should watch the Quinn 69 video on the War Within and why he already quit. Yeah, I think I noticed. Was that the one that Asmon reacted to today? I saw he reacted to some video by Quinn, but I didn't watch it. He quit War Within already. War Within. That's what I feel like. I haven't logged on in 2 days, and I'm like asking myself, I'm like, wait, did I fucking quit War Within? Like, that's what I'm asking myself. Because I haven't logged in, and I'm like, I don't know if I quit. Like, I'm worried that I might have quit. He brings up some of the same points. Yeah, I think that, like, anybody who's played War Within, we've all had the same experience. If we played during early access, and then to see the changes that Blizzard is doing, like, we're just thinking to ourselves, like, why are you making these changes? Who are these changes for? This doesn't make the game better for anybody. The game is already, like, super fast, super simple. There's no immersion in leveling. Like, I talked earlier on the stream about, like, how I tried to run around on my ground mount. Like, I spent some time in the Isle of Dorne, like, trying to do quests while just trying to stay on the ground a little bit. And when I stayed on the ground a little bit, a weird thing happened. The zone felt really, really big and really, really empty. It just felt empty and kind of flat. Like, the mob density, there's, like, maybe something off with the mob density. Like, there didn't seem to be enough, like, animals. Like, just mobs kind of, like, existing in the world that weren't necessarily part of, like, questing. Even sometimes when I was trying to stay on the ground and do quest, I felt like the mob density was such that I'd be better off dragon hopping from pull to pull to pull, and it just felt like it was, like, pointless to stay on the ground because there weren't mobs and the distances were large between the pulls. And, like, in a World of Warcraft where you're not ever on foot, you're never on foot, like, you're not going to create engagement with the game world at all. If you're spending 3 hours in a zone and half that time is you in the air, then you're never going to create engagement with a zone. You're never going to make, like, memories of a zone the way that you would make memories back in the day. Like, and adding a little bit of pain to combat, is not going to change that. It's probably just going to frustrate people, to be honest. Man, yeah, I don't think Sholazar Basin is the place for me to be. Man, I wish I could dragon hop out of here. Yeah, I don't think this is the place for me. I think we got to make our way over to the Howling Fjord. Let's get our body back. Let's hearth to let's teleport to Undercity, and then we'll get on the Zep. You want a refund? I don't know if I want a refund, but I am kind of concerned that I haven't logged in 2 days. That's concerning me. And like, I think I'm just waiting for season 1 to be closer, because, like, all I really enjoy, I realize that all that I really enjoy in retail WoW is running 5-mans. Like, that's the part of the game that I actually enjoy. It's not heroics, you know, not regulars, not heroics, but mythics. It's really like the only part I enjoy. It's like, enjoy is not the right word. It's the only part of the game where I feel like I put effort into something and I feel rewarded not only with like stuff, with like in-game loot and stuff, but I also feel like I'm pushing myself as a player, and like I'm actually like run to run. If it's a successful run, I feel like I've achieved something. Yeah, it's the only part of the game where I feel any sense of achievement for success. That's what it is. And that is enjoyable to me. And since it's the only part of the game that gives me that feeling, is like you input effort and you have achieved, and that feels good. That's the only part of the game that feels that way. There's no other part of modern WoW for me that feels like I put in effort. It's a challenge. I succeed, and I feel rewarded. It doesn't exist. Like, you don't get that sense from hitting level cap. Like, you know, you hit level cap, you're like, okay, great. Like, now the game starts. But then, like, what is the game? If the game isn't doing the quest and leveling up and seeing the story and being in the world, then, like, the game is like, it's like you're queuing up for Call of Duty matches, basically. And Dornagle is the new lobby. You might as well just like be on the character select screen and select like Mythic Plus from there, and just like stay on the character select screen until the Mythic dungeon queues up, and then you just jump in. Like, why even have the world? Why not just make it an actual lobby where we just queue up for whatever size Mythic key we want, and then it pops us into the dungeon? What's the point of, because then, like, what's the difference? Like, otherwise you're treating the city like a lobby anyway, and the city's always full of people, and it's kind of laggy, and you get a shitty frame rate in the city. Otherwise it might look good, and you just wait there, and then you fly off to the dungeon. Like, let's cut the flying out. Let's just lobby up and let me do my mythic key of choice. Then you don't have to you don't have to make the game world at all. You save a bunch of development time. That means you can make like 12 more dungeons, 5 more raids, 6 more battlegrounds, and just like don't bother making the world stuff. Get rid of it. Don't have questing. Because, like, I don't know, it doesn't seem like a lot of people like it, and they're not really doing anything to like make it immersive or make it really super enjoyable. Go back to college, create an MMO, and we all win. No, I couldn't create an MMO. I think I'd be a pretty decent consultant. If someone were trying to make a classic feeling MMO, I'd probably be a decent consultant, like someone they can just talk to and bounce ideas off of. I don't think I'd actually, I don't want to do the work. Like, what about me makes you think that I want to do that level of work? But I'll be a consultant. It's an AFK game now? Yeah, basically. Basically is. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Okay, what are we doing? We are heading to the Zeppelin. That's what we're doing. I could be the Metzen of a new MMO. Yeah, like the old guy that just tries to get them to make a good game. Right. Yeah. I have hopes for Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. So yeah, if you like classic MMOs, keep an eye on Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. It's actually coming out to early access this December. So yeah, in like 3 months we'll be able to play it. And it's in early access, but there's going to be quite a bit available in early access. Like they're nearing the finish line on it. I think like 1 or 2 years of early access and the game will be ready for 1.0. And that's going to be like a classic feeling MMORPG. he called it a lobby simulator? A lobby simulator. Yeah, I guess. It's like, it is like being in a lobby. It is like, well, not in the sense that like in a lobby you auto queue. You know what I mean? I would prefer that you auto queue. I would prefer it would be like a real lobby. Like I go in, I post my key, and it just teleports us to the run. Like I do find that part of it annoying. Like the world is still there, but like for the content that I want to do, that I have fun with, the world is actually just a hindrance. It's like it slows me down getting to the run. Like I wish it was more like a lobby simulator. Because that's the way the game is. Like, I don't want a game to be that way, but since the game is already basically like that, they might as well like cut out the middleman. Like, cut out the flying to the dungeons. That becomes the only part of the world that you're familiar with. What I realized in Season 4 of Dragonflight was that, like, back in the day, you'd quest in a zone. You'd spend a lot of time in a zone. And you'd be running around on foot, usually at the beginning of an expansion. And, like, so you form memories of the zone, like, visual memories, like, of the zone, of what it looks like, the specific parts of it. But in Dragonflight, the only visual memories I have are the routes I would fly to get to the mythic dungeons. Like, that's the only visual memory I have, is like a tunnel that I'm flying through to get to the mythic portal. And that's it. Because those are the parts of the world that I saw the most of. It was just my overhead routes, getting myself to the portals. And I have no other real like visual memories of any other part of Dragonflight. So yeah, it's a weird situation for a game that calls itself an MMORPG. This was not the Zep we want. So, like, I think there's a different tower, right? Is that what the problem is? I feel like, yeah, here we go. The problem is I'm not at the right tower. That's the issue. Here we go. Here's our Zep. Can I make Elixir of Ogre Strength? I don't know. I can make Elixir of Major Strength. I don't have Ogre Strength. No, my alchemy is a little bit behind the curve. So yeah, ultimately I don't think I quit War Within, but what I realized was that I'm only going to do the content that I'm interested in. I'm not going to get on the daily treadmill of activities. I'm not going to get on the weekly treadmill of activities. I'm not going to do any of that stuff. I'm going to try to do mythics. And that's really all that I plan to do. Besides, like, eventually I'm going to finish doing all the side quests and reading all the side quests for the recorded, but I'm going to do that because that's what I set out to do. But besides that, like, I'm not going to do any of the other, like, endgame activities. I'm going to do delves and mythics, and that's it. Because that's all that interests me. This is cool music. I guess we're getting this music just like this is like Zeppelin music. Some pretty banging Zeppelin music. The worst thing MMOs did in the last 10 to 12 years was to integrate ways to make you feel like you are never doing enough. Yeah, it's like in the search to find fun things for players to do at endgame, MMOs kind of created this weird, it is just like a treadmill of activities. It's just like a treadmill of repetitious activities. And when you put something on a daily or a weekly, it starts to make it feel required. It starts to make it feel like a chore that you have to get done. Like, oh, I have to clear my world quest. I have to do the weekly quest. I have to do the daily event in this zone. I have to get my 4 keys and do my bountiful delves. Like, it's like when you put these things like that, it just makes it seem like a checklist of chores that you're doing. Whereas, like, I don't know. I would rather just queue up for dungeons and grind dungeons, or you know, something like that. I don't know. I even kind of prefer, like, I almost kind of prefer, like, the old school daily quest. I almost prefer, like, just the old school daily quest of having, like, a daily quest area, and every day there's 4 quests out of a pool of 12 possible quests. Like the Argent Tournament. Stuff like that, or like the Sunwell, like the Quel'Thalas stuff. I feel like even that is better than like having all these different things that give all these different currencies, that give keys to unlock special chests, but you can only get 4 of them a week. But if you don't get 4 of them a week, then you're not being optimal. I feel like daily quests are fine. You want to give people something to do at endgame, give them daily quests. I remember the Timeless Isle being good. I came back right at the end of Pandaria enough to like play a little bit on the Timeless Isle, and I thought the Timeless Isle was a cool way to spend time as a max level character playing solo. Like, that was fun, and I don't remember there being like a lot of FOMO about that, but I'm sure there was some. Yeah, it's almost like I kind of remember like back in the day wishing there would be more to do at endgame, but then the things that came about, like the world questing and all that stuff, like it's kind of like a be careful what you wish for type of thing. Like, a lot of times you say, oh, I wish there was a little bit more for me to do as a solo player, but then, like, the content that we got was not necessarily the content that I would want to have. Yeah, it's a be careful what you wish for thing. All right, show me the herbs. We've come a long way. And I'd like to be rewarded with bountiful herbs. Nothing yet. We leveled up by herbing. That's nice. The music there is really good, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Wow, I got turned into a sheep like right away. That was not very polite of them. The tank got himself absolutely murdered, which got us absolutely murdered, and now we all get to do the walk of shame for the tank. Because he overpulled by a little bit. Just a little bit of a miscalculation. It was fun while it lasted. At least he put out big DPS before he died, though. That's the important part. The important part is how big his meter is. And we all know that. Right, exactly. This went a little bit better. Yeah, that went better. He learned a valuable lesson. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. I'm getting CC'd in here a lot. I got sheeped, I got ice blocked. I got silenced.
You know what they say about it. There's plenty of meat to go around. You know what they say.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Now to finish the job.
Oh, she's not dead, guys. Guys, come back. Everybody come back. She's not actually dead. Okay, now she's dead. Okay, now we can go. I'm glad we all started to run off. Like, oh yeah, she's totally gone. No. Not at all. Never stop moving. I guess this is the dungeon where we never stop. I'm surprised we're not pulling this boss down to the next pack. That's a shock. This would be fine if I had mana. Unfortunately, my mana is finite. And it is about done. The healer's dead. The healer, maybe the healer had the same issue that I'm having. Maybe the healer realized that, you know, he needed mana. Let's, so, yeah, nobody else has a res, so the healer is gonna have to do the run. It's gonna be a minute. Use the Belfracial. Yeah, the Belfracial gives a little bit of mana. Yeah, we could. It doesn't, it's not a lot, honestly. This guy has to do the run. So, yeah, we're gonna be a minute before he makes his way here. I'm gonna go bio while he does the spirit run. Oh, he got back a lot faster than I thought he would. Oh, that's fine. It's fine if he did it without me. Did he do it without the healer too? No, the healer caught. Oh, I see, I see. They're meeting him out this way. Okay, I see. The great thing is, are we safe to jump down here? Yeah, I guess we are. Like, how did they... Wait, how did they teleport out and back in? Is that what they did? Yeah, they teleported out and teleport back in. We can't do that while we're in combat. The funny thing is we're not in combat. That's the really funny thing. There we go. That works. Oh, we pulled him. So the tank, I guess, can basically solo the boss. That's cool.
Preserve? Why? There's no truth in it. No, no, no. Only in the taking. Stay now. Enjoy your final moments. Finish it! Finish it! Kill me, or I dragon and dragon. You'll never see daylight again. Life binder.
He's got 22,000 HP. He's level 76, so that could have something to do with it. Do I want these? No, these are not an upgrade. Well, they're an item level upgrade, but the stats aren't better. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think I care about those. Well, that was an experience of some kind. It was some kind of experience. Scenery's amazing. Yeah, hey, at least with the old school flying, even though we're flying, we're moving at a speed that we can still absorb the scenery. That's the other thing. It's like we've had flying for a long time, but now flying is like so fast in retail. Like this is an okay speed. We're still able to actually like look at stuff. Yeah, we'll probably do Grizzly Hills around like 74? 73, 74?
I hear footsteps. Be on your guard. The gate must be protected at all costs. Rip them to shreds. This kingdom belongs to the Scourge. Only the dead may enter.
Where in Ozcahead is this? How close am I to max? I don't know. I'm level 72 right now, so we're not very close to max level. Where in Ozcahead is this? This is in Northrend. So there we go.
The gate has been breached. Quickly, divert forces to deal with these invaders.
What did we do? I feel like we did something to this boss. What are we cheesing? We're trying to do some kind of cheese. I'm just not sure what. There's supposed to be mobs in this room.
The gate has been breached.
Oh, here we go. Now we have mobs. Did we break the boss? I thought he was supposed to be up here, like, dealing with some of the guys that were coming up. But yeah, I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's down here. Okay. Like, I don't know if he's supposed to be down there. He's moving up the tunnel. Okay, maybe it's fine. Maybe I just don't remember the fight like I think I do. I remember him being in the room more of the time. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's up. I feel like we're gonna have to go down there at some point and like give him a hug. Because if we don't do that, then we might never get to fight him. Maybe I shouldn't be the one giving him a hug. Like maybe that's a bad idea, but like somebody needs to. Somebody needs to go down there and get him. Here he is. Yeah, I think we bugged out the fight in some way that just made it all take a lot longer than it had to. I think the intention was probably to make it take not as long, but the actual effect was that this has taken a long time to get him up here. It's really weird. Very strange. Speaking of strange... They'll get here eventually, I guess.
Eternal agony awaits you! Forth, my brethren! Feast on their flesh!
Did we complete any of the quests? That is the question. I thought there were quests. Oh yeah, there are quests somewhere. It says the guy is here, but he is not. Okay, cool. We will get those turned in next time, because he's just not here. Guys, that is actually all of the time that I have for today. I'm gonna grab this last herb, because I can't resist myself. And then, yeah, I have to get going. Thank you guys very much for being here. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me today and letting me play some Cataclysm Classic. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. We'll be back here tomorrow, probably doing the exact same thing. And eventually I do want to get back to some Classic era as well. So yeah, thank you guys again. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here sometime tomorrow. Bye for now.